Um, so I like now before I start my streams, I now create an event in YouTube, so everybody that looks on my channel can see what the next topic will be, or what the next stream will be about, and when it's gonna be live. The problem is that I was thinking in UTC time, but I am not in UTC time, so I scheduled the live broadcast an hour too early, which wasn't really as intended. So then I had to figure out how I'd just go live without setting up a pre-scheduled event, and now I'm here. So this was kind of improvise. Let me pull up my usual stuff like music, for example, and then we can start with the usual 3D sketch. We're down to I think 6 or 7 or maybe even 9. I don't know what it was. 3D scans, just a few left, and once we're done with those, we will just make whatever we want. Maybe at some point I'll grab some more, and then I go back to using the random number generator. But I think right now I just want to do whatever I want. I don't want to be forced to use a certain item. Sometimes it can be quite a cool result, but I think we get more constant good results if we just do whatever we want without having to be forced to use a certain object. So what do we need? Of course, music first. Awkwardly quiet right now, so let me pull up my music, and then we can start grabbing the random number. And also, oh, that's quite loud. Put that down to half. Okay, I think that should be pretty good. Let's see. Yeah, I think that looks pretty good. Okay, perfect. So next up, we need the random number generator. There we go. Random. Okay, random number generator. Okay, let me pull up my 3D scans so we know how many we have left. Creative Games Art Blender. And there we go. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 6 more days. 6 more days of 3D scans. Getting close to the end. Okay, 6. And also today is the 30th consecutive day of using or doing quick sketches. I think tomorrow I'll be able to finish my 3D DS show or dia show, or like art showcase, whatever you want to call it, so I can show it off and like play it while I am just uploading my quick sketch. So that'll be exciting. And yeah, so I think I have everything set up. I have my folder, I have my Blender already open. Let me switch to display capture so you see what I see. And there we go. Now you can see the random number generator. Of course, minimum 1, maximum 6. I would say let's go in 3, 2, 1, go. We have number 1. Okay, let's see what's number 1. We have the bust bearded guy. Oh, I've used that one in a video before, but never in a quick sketch, so that'll be fun to use. What do we have here? We have an OBJ. Okay, so let's go into Blender. Let's switch to Blender. There we go. And we can import the blend, the OBJ. Import and OBJ. There we go. We go to my resources and we have the bust bearded guy. OBJ, there we go. And it's loading. I was like, it's crazy. So this was one of the 3D scans I kind of wanted to use. Like, I kind of wanted to be picked pretty quickly, but took quite a while until this one got picked. But finally, now it's here. Not really because I had like a specific idea what I wanted to do with it, but rather just because it's like a cool image. So let me make this straight. Oh, okay, that's a weird weird rotation. Hold on. Okay, put that to 90 degrees. Oh, not then negative, and there we go. Okay, first of all, of course, my day was pretty good. Not much to do at work, so I was able to work on my animation, my 3D like art showcase or whatever you want to call it, which was quite good. I was also able to edit some videos and yeah, just like figure some stuff out. Okay, so that's the 3D scan. Let me see if there are any textures. Maybe they're already applied. Oh, they're already applied. The only problem with these textures are that they already have like shadows and all that. If you remove this one, oh, you can see the shadows already baked into the texture. So I will probably not use this texture for anything. It's just already, it was just already applied. So let's bring like my light. There we go. We don't even need the light necessarily, so we can remove it. And I think we're ready, so we can start with this. Create something quick and maybe good. Let's see. I don't really have an idea yet. Maybe I'll figure something out. I need my timer. There we go. Takes quite a while to load. I don't know why it takes so long, and there we go. Okay, so I think I'm ready. 30 minutes for this quick sketch. 30 minutes. Yeah, I think I'm ready. So here we go. Let me close this window. Oh, of course. Okay, yeah, I'm going to talk about what we're going to do today, what you can also read in the title when we're rendering this for the final version. So I am ready. Are you? I hope so, because now it's getting like we're starting. So 3, 2, 1 and go. 30 minutes are going. We're first of all gonna hold on, I want to start my recording. That's important. And here we go. So what I want to do first is remove this texture. We don't need it because it looks quite like, I don't like the baked in textures. Let's switch to the camera view up here, and let's first of all create our small little camera rig just to be able to focus our camera to whatever we want. There we go. Now let's put it somewhere over here. Perfect. And let's position our camera somewhere first so I can see most of the image. Okay, so what I wanted to see is just first of all what the shadows would look like if we bring in an HDRI. So we go to world, put the color into the color, and we can open an HDRI. What should we use? I mean, we could just use the usual stuff just to see how the shadows look like. So this is actually a quite high detail sculpt, if I see that correctly. Or not sculpt, but rather model. Yeah, it's quite detailed, so that's nice. So we can work with this quite well. Let's see. I want to try something. What I want to try is go to object, we want to make a quick vertex. No, we don't need vertex roof. We need vertex colors. Put that in there. And then we go to vertex paint. We can then say paint dirty vertex colors. And that lets us create like a darker shade of gray in crease areas and lighter shades in like sharp corners, basically. Hopefully it's gonna work. I don't know if it just has too many vertices, it froze. Hopefully it's not crashing. Oh, there we go. Okay, nothing happened. Perfect. Did something happen? I don't know. We have to bring the highlight angle to 90 degrees. Oh no. Oh no. 3 minutes are already over and we haven't done anything. Just because this so many vertices, so dense. Come on. Don't be like that. I don't know why, but today is just not a good day to be awake. I don't know why, but I feel so sleepy today. I even slept longer than usual, which is kind of weird. I mean, not weird that I slept more than usual. That's what I wanted to do anyway. But it's weird to, I don't know, just oh, I have an idea. So it's just weird to be sleepy, although like I've slept longer than usual. I don't know why that is, but hopefully that's not gonna be a constant. I wouldn't say so, like I wouldn't expect it to be, so yeah. Put that over here. We have to duplicate this. Okay, oh, there we go. Oh, it's so dense that even duplicating takes quite a while. We can then just go in here and say we use a Boolean modifier. I want to split his head into multiple pieces, like nicely sliced pieces. So this is the first one. We say apply. We then go to the next one. And we say Boolean. Not bevel. No, don't bevel. Please don't crash. Oh no. Oh no. Beveling is too much. Please don't crash. Come on. Don't be like that. Okay, perfect. Go away, please. I need the Boolean modifier. We then select this cube and we switch from difference to intersect. So everything that's inside the cube will stay, as you can see on the outline. We then apply that. And we duplicate the top half again. And do the same again. We say 1, 2, and 3. And then we select the middle part, say Boolean. And select this head. Oh, hold on, we have to push it upwards. Maybe something like that. Looks pretty good. Maybe we could change the rotation a little bit. Not too much. Oh, not in this direction. More in this. Okay. Let's remove this just for now. So we're seeing what we're doing. Okay. And then we say apply. We can then bring this back, the last one, and we have to say Boolean and intersect. So we have 3 pieces. There we go, apply, and remove this cube. Now we have 3 pieces, as you can see right there, and now I can just move it over like that. Okay, perfect. Let's move this to the side a little bit. Let's see what that looks like. Okay, looks quite interesting. Let's change the lighting, I would say. So let's go to world, and I don't even know. I don't think we're going to use an HDRI for this. So let's get rid of this. Make this pretty dark. Something like that maybe. And then we'll bring in our own light. Let's focus this camera first. I can't really see what it looks like. Let's switch back to solid view. Okay. So now let me position that how I want it to be. Maybe bring this a little bit further down. Something like that maybe. Okay, let's see. That's not far enough. Maybe something more like that. Bring the focus more into the center. More like that, okay. We could probably even pull this higher, so we can have more focus on the head and then go closer. Something like that is, I think, better. Okay, let's save that for now. Save it as a new quick sketch. We have 22 minutes left. Should be enough. Quick sketch day 30. We save it. Oh, hold on, I have to go into my folder and then save it as the same. Okay, perfect. Already 30 days. Okay. So let's go in here and change some things. We go to I already saved it, never mind. Then we go to solid. What I want to do is, let's see if that works. What if we go in here and select this face, because it's just a solid face. Hopefully it works. What if we inset that? Okay. I mean, it sort of works. It looks good, at least, hopefully. Let's see. What if we then set a second shader and apply that to the second shader, and then make a new one. Make this pinkish. Okay, let's see. Let's see the material view, and we can see now we have the inside. That's nice pink, and the outside is a different material. We could probably, maybe we could scale it up a little bit. Okay, no, that's not gonna happen. Yeah, let's just keep it like that. Let's do the same with the other pieces. We have to go in here. Oh, there. Okay. We go in here, select this face, inset this. We have these weird glitches. I don't know what's going on there, but I think that looks okay. Oh, there are some glitches there. Some stretching going on. I don't know why. Well, that's just how it is, I guess. We don't really have that much time to think about it, but maybe we can't even... Oh, okay. Well, okay, well, we have to live with that. We have to do the same down here. Inset. Like that. We probably can't even see the bottom part, but that's not that doesn't matter. Assign and put the pink material on there. Perfect. One more. Nope, this one. Let's hide the other ones. And we go in here. And we do the same. Inset. Oh. And there we go. Oh, that's quite wide. Let's see if we can do that again. Maybe the border shouldn't be too big, or the edges. Okay, and then do the same. Assign and select the second material. Perfect. Okay, let's save it real quick, and we can go into rendered view so we can see what's going on. So what I want to do first is make some light. Put some light into the scene, because we're not seeing anything right now. Easiest way to do that would probably be to put a pretty big light in here, make it bigger. So we have something like that. Maybe more to the front. Okay, maybe even bigger to get some smooth lighting. Then we use another light, put that on the other side, more like a key light, just a very basic setup. Make this very, very strong. 3000, maybe even 6000. And then move that maybe over somewhere else. This looks pretty good. Maybe even more. Let's see what 10,000 looks like. Let's see, maybe somewhere over there. I think that looks pretty good. Okay, then we need one more to soften these dark spots right there. So we bring in one more, and this already looks quite good. Quite dark though, so we could probably bump this up. Let's see, what if we'd say, let's just say 500. And then this one also 500. Maybe even more here, maybe 750. This looks okay, I would say. We can go to the background, maybe remove some of that, or make it a little bit darker. There we go. And then we can go into the materials. We have 17 minutes left, so we can take our time with the materials. I want to focus on this one first. Let's call that outside. This one's inside. Okay, and then we go to outside. I want to make this black, or almost black. Something like that. Perfect. We can then, oh, it's fully rough. Okay, let's put that to 0.75, I would say, for now. Looks pretty good. And then we, oh, let me rotate this a little bit maybe. Oh, let me go in here, cursor to selected, object set origin to 3D cursor. Okay, let's do it like that. Okay, let's now go in here and maybe change, oh, specularity 0. Perfect. Let's bring that up maybe to something like let's put it to 0.2. Okay, perfect. And then I think that looks pretty good already, but I think we need to increase those lights a little bit. They look quite dim. If we put this to 1000 and this one even higher, maybe 1500. Let's decrease this to 750. I think that should be a good lighting. Okay, this one could probably even be higher or just closer. Okay, perfect. Then next up we have the inside. The inside looks already quite good. Let's see what we can do here. Should we do it like make it super glossy? I think what we should do with this is put that to subsurface. Let's put that to a nice subsurface color. So we can say 0.5 maybe, and then put this to a nice purple red. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Okay, now we have some subsurface scattering going on, and I want to give this some texture. So we go in here and use, I guess, just a noise texture. That's the easiest one to set up and is quite effective, not in this material but in this one, the black one. Texture, noise texture, put that in there, and then first of all bump up the detail. We can't even see really the detail. There we go, now it's more visible. This looks quite good already, and I think we're gonna put this in first and then see what we can adjust so we can get our desired result. Use a bump map, factor into the height, normal into normal, and bring in the shader. Oh, it's quite, now he looks really old, like a very, very old man, or more like a rock. So we can adjust that. First of all, we're just going to use a color ramp so we can adjust that in the easiest way possible. So let's bring this white down to 0.5, and then we hold on, 0.5, and then it's already not as crazy anymore, but we want to reduce it even more. We could put this probably, let's just adjust it manually. Something like that, maybe. Just a very slight stony texture. And then we can also put this higher, so it's not fully... Oh. It could be actually like... let's see, what if we do it like that? And then we have these few spots that are like rough. That looks quite good already. Maybe we could make this a little bit bigger. Something more like that. Okay. We can then maybe put this a little bit deeper because it's not that noticeable right now. Okay. Perfect. Let's see. Looks pretty good. I'm still not as like quite satisfied with the light. We can probably make this a little bit brighter. Okay, I think that's better. We can probably do some more with the roughness. What we could do is just use a noise texture. We could even just use this one and put it into the roughness. So let's go in here, use the same noise texture, but use another color ramp so we can adjust the roughness individually. Put the color into the roughness. First, before we do that, let's set the white to 0.75. That's the maximum it can reach, and it should reach. Put that in there. Oh, very glossy. But we have to bring this part. Even the inside right there is glossy. Hold on. Of course, we have to put this white slider to 0.477. There we go. Looks better now. And then I guess we have to invert this. So just use color invert, the invert node. There we go. Now this part is the rough part, and this one's the glossy part. If we now increase the blacks, we can't even increase it anymore. You can see what happens. We get this textured glossiness, which looks quite cool. And we can keep it like this, I guess. Okay. So we have some nice textures going on, not only in the roughness, but also as our bump map. So we have 10 minutes left, so we can actually just work with this some more. I guess we could change some more stuff or add some more stuff. What we could add maybe is oh, I have an idea. Okay, let's bring in a curve, Bezier curve, I would say. Put this over here, and let's rotate this first. 45 degrees, negative. There we go, and then make this like an S shape. Oh, before we do that, I want to subdivide this into 4 pieces. There we go. Make this one smaller. We don't really, it's not going to affect the whole thing, but just looks better. We then pull this up, this one down, this one up, and this one down. Okay. Then we have this weird shape. What we can do with this is go into geometry. 8 or 9 minutes left, so perfect. And we can bring in some depth. We can then say fill the caps. Okay, we can't because we are not using a bevel object. We don't really need to fill the caps though, because we're just going to add a new emission shader. Let's remove this principal BSDF and use an emission shader. Put that into the surface. There we go. Then we can change this to something like a nice bright blue and position it in our scene. Maybe make it a little bit smaller. Let's watch it from the camera view. And there we go. First of all, right there. Maybe another one. Rotate it and scale it down. And we want to add some more, so we duplicate it over here. And then change the shape some more. What could we do with this? We could maybe make a semicircle. Okay. Bring it over here. Doesn't have to be close, maybe like as if it was drawn. Okay. Something like that maybe. Perfect. Pull that more in here. Perfect. Okay, maybe we can make another emission material. Make this maybe like a nice pinkish purple. Put that over here. Or even over there. So we get this graphic effect of like drawn on like squiggly lines. Excuse me. 6 minutes left, perfect. We can make this a little bit, actually a little bit bigger actually. Let's rotate it. Maybe even to the front. No, let's keep it. Let's not intrude the model's like space. We can actually maybe go in here and add some more geometry. Okay, perfect. Okay, should we add more? I mean, I guess we can. Let's make this a little bit less, maybe a little bit lighter. I think that looks better. Okay. 5 minutes left. Perfect. Still enough time to do whatever we want. Are they even glowing? Yeah, they're glowing. Okay. What could we add more? We could maybe adjust the shape some more so it's not like looking completely similar. More like that maybe. Put this over here. Okay. We could maybe just add some straight lines as well. So let's give me that and put it over here. And remove some of these vertices. There we go. Create some straight lines. Perfect. Maybe make them a little bit smaller on the end. Like at the end. Maybe make this one a little bit bigger. Okay, perfect. We can then put this over here somewhere. Okay. Put them all in a row, more like that, so it looks more like a drawn-in, like sting effect or something. Okay. Oh, hold on, I removed one of them up here, like that. We bring those up, just change up the shape a little bit so it looks a little bit different. Okay, we can go in here, do the same. There we go. Okay, so what we can also do is just rotate this in this direction so it looks a little bit different, more like That doesn't really look that good. I'll just leave it like that. We could maybe add one more down here with this purple color. Let's remove the vertices we don't need. Okay. I'm gonna try to make a star shape. Let's see if that works. Okay, let's see, like that. And then extrude, rotate, extrude, rotate, extrude, rotate. Who would have guessed? A few more times. There we go. One more time. We can maybe pull this a little bit lower because it looks kind of stretched. Okay, and then go in here, extrude, and let's do it one more time. There we go. Perfect. We can then scale this a little bit smaller. Okay. Perfect. We have 1 minute or roughly 2 minutes left. We could probably... Oh, I have an idea. Let's see. We could probably use this one. Pull it over here. Let's just quickly do that. Grab that, put that over here. Okay, very quickly. Oh, wrong direction. Like that. And there we go. We need more geometry, so let's pull some more out. Oh. Okay. We have 54 seconds left. Should be enough. It's too wide. Okay. And then pull it in. Okay. That looks quite okay, I think. Maybe we could pull those down a little bit. Okay. Or... oh no, I'm gonna keep it there. Perfect. Let's save that and we're done. Pretty simple. But I think this is actually one of the better looking ones. So maybe we could even put this world to white. Let's see. Let's just... oh my god. Let's just quickly do that. I know it's over time, but I think this quick change can be forgiven. I hope you can forgive me. I have sinned. But I will not let this chance just go away. Nope, I'm gonna leave it at black. I think that's better. So I haven't really changed anything, so you don't have to forgive me because I haven't changed anything. So, perfect. Maybe we can make it a little bit darker. That's better. Okay. Save, and we do our first render. 50%, and save again, and render image. Shouldn't take too long. It's almost done already. Okay. These glowing lines don't really look like they're glowing, but I guess if we bring in our post-production, it's probably gonna look like what it's supposed to look like. So let's do that real quick. Render result, there it is. Okay. As you can see, subsurface scattering brings in a lot of noise, so keep that in mind if you're working with that. It also takes longer to render. using a denoise, of course. Denoising normal, denoising albedo, who would have guessed? And there we go. There's no noise anymore. Next up, of course, the good old glare filter. Oh, hold on. Fog glow. So now they're glowing. Okay, maybe they put that to 0.1, so they're actually like glowing. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. I mean, we can't change it anyway, maybe in post-production, but if we do that, we're gonna do it in Photoshop anyway. So this is done in Blender, so let's render this in full resolution in HD. And then while this is rendering, I will talk about what we're gonna do today. This is actually like an interesting topic I want to do today. You can see it in the title, but I'm gonna give you some more info. So render image, and there we go. So today we're gonna be doing a satisfying animation. Basically, what we're gonna do is we're gonna look at a few, like, it's gonna be similar to the VJ loop. We're gonna look at a few examples, gonna get some inspiration, and then over the course of like today, roughly 3 hours or a little bit less, we're gonna create our own satisfying animation. So we're gonna talk about what in my opinion is like has to be in a satisfying animation or 3D animation to be satisfying. Sometimes it's called like oddly satisfying. And then we're gonna attempt to make one ourselves. So once we're done with this, we're gonna do that. And that's gonna be what we're gonna do today. We're not gonna work on a character, we're gonna use the whole time working on this animation. (1920 by 1920). Save it, and there we go. Okay, we can close this, and we can switch over to Photoshop in a second. Let me just quickly pull up the image, and then we can do the last steps of post-processing, and then we can start being satisfied. That's important. You should always be satisfied in your life, or that's at least the goal you should be striving for. I think it's better, like, usually I start with my lighting adjustment layer, but I think it's better to use a color lookup first, because it can change the image quite drastically, and then sometimes I would even add one more lighting adjustment layer. So I think it's better to use the color lookup first and then use the other adjustment layers, just to adjust what we have with the color lookup, to not like add unnecessary adjustment layers. Okay, oh, this one looks quite good. Just like brings in more contrast, which looks quite good, especially because the inner parts are more visible like that. Hold on. Of course, we have to go up here. Film stock, let's keep that in mind. Okay, this one looks also pretty good, but there isn't really a separation between background and foreground anymore. So film stock is still my favorite. As I said before, I don't know what it is today, but I'm feeling sleepy. Okay, let's see. Are there any changes? Oh yeah, it's getting a little bit bluer, which actually could help with these red and blue tones. So Kodak, whatever, the first one, can be good as well. Okay, let's compare Kodak with film stock. Film stock right there. Yep, it's gonna be Kodak because we get this nice glow as well. Like it's just increasing the glow as well, which I really like. Then we use our good old lighting adjustment layer just to make it a little bit light, like brighter. Like that, perfect. And then we need one more for the dynamic setting. Just to bring in a little bit more color, make it more dynamic. And as you can see, these colors pop so crazy now. Actually pretty cool. Okay, let's save that. PSD. Oh, hold on. Oh my god. I forgot to switch to Photoshop. Okay, so now you can see what I did. As you can see right there, that's the original image. Then I added a color lookup. I also added a lighting adjustment layer just to bring in, like, to make it stand out more from the background. And then I added some more saturation or dynamicy, whatever you call it, color range or whatever. And now it looks like this, and I think that's looks pretty good. So let's save that, and then I'll upload it, and then we go over to of course, satisfying animation. Okay, of course we need let's save it as a PSD first, and then I'll save it as a JPEG. In here. Okay. Perfect. So let me upload that to my phone, and then let me switch back to Blender, and then we can start. Put that in here, and there we go. Let me remove the timer, and oh, let me upload that real quick, and then we can start. Quick sketch a day. Nope. Do we need quick sketch? Yeah, we do. This one right there. 30 days already, like consecutive days. I've done like 9 or so before I did it consecutive, but now I'm gonna do one every day. They're also gonna be uploaded on YouTube on Noggy Today. That's the channel name. That's my daily channel basically, where I upload my quick sketches and then maybe like small tutorials that take like a few minutes. I'll try to keep the quick sketches below 6 minutes as well. At least the 3 I did so far are below 6 minutes. Oh, hold on. There we go. Did I copy something else? Okay, I just did not copy anything, so let me do that again. Copy, go forward, and paste. Oh, wait, what? Oh, wait, I actually pasted, okay. So, let me upload that real quick, and then we can go over to today's topic. Unfortunately, I have nothing to show you while I'm uploading. Probably tomorrow I have something for you. It's not gonna be too long, not too crazy, so don't expect like a movie. But yeah, at least there's something to look at while I'm just sitting here working with my phone. What do you want to call this? Daily quick sketch, a day 20. What is it? Day. Oh, of course, day 30. Called What do you want to call this? Daily quick sketch day 30 called hurt or pain. Put in some hash to the tags. There we go. And everything's ready to be sent. Yesterday I tried, like I had my character open that I'm working on right now, and I used a Instagram story filter on that. It looks so stupid. Yeah, if you want to check that out, you can check out my Instagram. I saved that as a highlight because it looks so dumb. Okay, switch over there. Okay. There we go. Daily quick sketch. Daily quick sketch day 30. Called pain. Okay. Put that on Twitter and then Facebook's left. Perfect. Face to the book. Oh. Facebook's always baiting me with some messages, like some, oh, you have new, I don't know what it even is. Oh, what? Okay, nope, don't need that. Thank you. I just want to post my stuff, please. Let me be. Okay, call it Daily Quick Sketch Day 30, called Pain. Okay. Okay, it takes quite a while to upload it, and then I'm done. Perfect, it's done. So, let me open up a new scene in Blender, and then we can start using or working on today's topic. Let's save that real quick, and then make a new one. General, and there we go. So, let me drink something real quick. Hydration is important, so I'll do that real quick, and then we'll start. I don't want to waste too much time. Okay. So, let me pull up some satisfying videos to look at, and then we can start. Let's see. Just go to YouTube, I guess. Satisfying. Let's look at one that's like a realistic. Let's look at satisfying videos and also satisfying animation to get a like different references. Let's see. Oh. Okay, let's use this one. Oh, no sound, please. And also satisfying animation. 2018. Yeah, I guess why not? Okay. So, oh, hold on. Okay, there we go. I think I'm ready. I'm sorry, I don't know what it is today, but I'm so sleepy. Maybe it's just the weather. I even opened my window to get some fresh air in, but I don't know. We'll get through this, okay? Okay. Let me see. Let me go to display capture. Do we see what we need to see? Oh, hold on. Let me pull it over here. Okay, so I see what's going on. You can see the video in the background. Perfect. Okay. Okay, that's the first one we're gonna look at. Let's pause that. We don't want to be satisfied just yet. And that's the second one. Oh wait, I think did I? Nope. Oh. Okay. That's the second one we're gonna look at. And then we're gonna make our own. Let me just quickly clear my phone. Oh, of course, let me just firstly check that I'm online actually, because sometimes, I mean, I still have like, I don't want to get bamboozled again by my streaming software. So let me just quickly check if I'm actually online. Because sometimes you just, yep, I am, perfect. Sometimes you just get bamboozled, and that's not a fun thing to be, I guess. Okay. Oh, not that one. Oh man. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay. So, let's look at a few satisfying animations. Let me make this as big as it should be. Okay. And pull it over here as well. Oh no, you can see me. And I can see myself. And perfect. Okay. Oh no, I can see myself again. Woo! Okay. So let me start my recording, and then we're gonna go and start this. So today, of course, as I said before, today we're gonna be satisfied. I think sometimes you just when you're like just working, or you're going to school, or even if you're just like having free time, sometimes you just crave some satisfaction, and I want to provide that for you today. What we're gonna do today is we are gonna do a satisfying animation. We're gonna look at a few inspirations first. That's what you're gonna see, or what you're seeing right now in the middle, like right here. We're gonna look at a few inspirations first. I have a realistic, oddly satisfying video, and then I also have a oddly satisfying 3D animation that we're gonna look at. So we have some real reference and also like a 3D reference, and then we're gonna make our own in roughly like 2 to 3 hours, probably like 2.5 hours. So it's not gonna be the most elaborate thing, but I think we can get something done just like the VJ loop. This should be doable as well. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna look at our reference first, and then we're gonna like collect the things we wanna, like the characteristics of a satisfying animation, and then we're gonna make our own. So let's look at a few references first. Oh, hold on, there we go. So let's look at this video first. I think this one's more like a sound satisfaction, if you want to call it that. I'm not going to include sound in mine, so that's not going to be what we're going to look at here. This is also sound. Let's see if we can get some other inspiration. Okay. Oh, this one's like chiseling or like cutting the soul. We have some hair cutting. I don't know what it is, but like back in the day there were some really satisfying animations, but most of this stuff isn't really satisfying to me. Maybe this realistic stuff more. I saw one in the thumbnail that looked quite satisfying. What I think is really satisfying are these paint ones where like they shove the paint around and create these like where they just put the paint in the bucket and they do it in this specific way that looks just satisfying. Oh, also, yeah, stuff like this where you if you have this, what is it, high pressure water, not fountain, but this water brush, or what do you want to call it, that removes all the dirt from stone. That's also really satisfying to me. We have some machinery. Okay, that's quite interesting. This is okay. Let's fast forward to something else maybe. Okay, a balloon. Oh, a dog. That's more cute than satisfying. I mean, maybe you can be satisfied that this dog's being treated well. Okay, what do we have here? That's also pretty cool with this paint floating on the water. This one, I think. Yeah, that's the one. Is it? Okay, no, never mind. Let's see. Let's look at a few more. I saw one. Let's see if I can find it. Okay. I don't know what's so satisfying about that. Maybe if you're doing it yourself. Oh, this one's pretty cool. With these... Oh no, not this one. I think I saw one where like they're bending chains, which look really cool. But let's see if the thumbnail's in here as well. Hopefully it is. Oh, is it in here? Nope, not that. Maybe. Let's see. So, I think one thing we can already say is, at least for me, what is satisfying is when you have like this perfect harmony of specific, like, of different pieces working together. That's one thing that satisfies me. Or when like something fits perfectly together. Let me see. Okay. Okay, interesting. Let's see if the thumbnail's in here as well. I don't think so. Oh, we have some paint right there. That looks pretty cool. Okay, some paint. I don't know why, but paint is just satisfying to me. Let's look at a few more. Let's go to the other one. Let's go to the 3D animations. Those are more catered to being actually satisfying. Oh, this one's pretty nice. This soft ball. This one's also pretty cool with this slicing. Okay, let's see. What else do we have here? Oh, we have some smoke. Some matter that's being crushed. Oh, a ball. Okay. Balls that are never gonna be crushed or like broken. Oh, another soft ball again. Domino. Okay. So one thing I want to do with my satisfying animation is I want to make it looping, just like the VJ loop, and most of these, just because then you can have infinite satisfaction. So of course I want to provide infinite satisfaction, which means I will do a looping animation as well. Let's look at a few more. This one. Oh, okay, interesting. This is also pretty good. Okay, yeah, like as you can see right there, like stuff that fits perfectly together. This is not as satisfying, but I think you have to shape them like triangles to actually make it work. This one's pretty good. This one's pretty good. Let's look at a few more. I think the best ones are where you work with physics to make it work. So stuff like this, for example, where like stuff is swinging, or when like something gets shot in the air and then getting caught perfectly in a bowl or something. That also looks pretty cool. Getting like stuff being cut is also pretty nice. Or when like something is symmetrically working together, that's also nice, like this. Oh, okay. Interesting. Oh. Okay. Some gold noodles. We have some boxes, some soft boxes, okay. Okay. So, just to recap, after watching these two references, what I want to implement in my animation is, first of all, it should loop. Second of all, it should be, yeah, like looping seamless. Then what I will also want to do is like not only work with like animated actually, but I'll also try to apply some satisfying materials as well. Something that looks like soft and really calming, not like harsh colors, something like that. That's usually the theme with all of these. They have more desaturated colors that don't really like sting in your eye because they're so saturated, like there. And also I probably will do something like where multiple elements will work together perfectly with no friction. That's probably my goal. So we're gonna go over to Blender and then we're gonna start. Let's switch over. Blender, there we go. Okay, so that's Blender. Okay, so I already had a few ideas of what I want to do. So I think because we only have like 2 hours or 2.5 hours, or like maximum of 3, I want to focus, like I will not work with simulations because that's just too finicky to get right and to perfect basically. What I want to do is probably work with something mechanical that like just perfectly works together. I think that's easier to set up rather than doing stuff like as I said, simulations, or like soft body physics and all that, or even animating a ball bouncing. So having something mechanical that just maybe rotates or moves on a certain set axis, I think it's easier just to do, especially considering we only have 2 to 3 hours. So of course we don't want to waste much time, so let's start. I think I'm gonna work with a ball. Let's see. I think I'm gonna use this ball and let it move on a Okay, well, I want to try something. My first idea would be to have a ball that like slides down a railing, or what you want to call it, like that is attached to a bar where it's sliding down, and then while it's sliding down, the bar is like wobbly, and when the ball slides over that wobbly part, it's getting like straightened. Let's see if we can do that. So we go in here, and first of all, we want to bring in a hole into this sphere. Maybe we can work with a lower resolution sphere. I think that's easier. So first of all, we want to make a hole in there. Let's go in here, and I think we can. The hole shouldn't be too big, but not maybe. It should be a little bit bigger than that. So we bring in like another cut. We have to bring in 2 cuts actually. Yeah, I think the easiest way would just to be put it in here, and then select this part and also this. Select the remove the faces, and then remove the whole bottom part. I think that's easier. And remove that. There we go. So we have 1/2. Then we can just use the mirror modifier. Where's my mirror? There it is. Put that to Z. And we have a full ball again that is mirrored. So we have both holes with the perfect size. Put that to clipping. Just making sure both are connected, and then apply. And we have our full ball again, with both like holes being equally big. We can then just bridge that, and there we go. Now if we smooth that, let's actually apply a subdivision modifier. Before we do that though, I just want to bring in some cuts right there. Okay, and then oh, hold on, before I do the cuts, I'm going to apply my subdivision first. There we go. Okay, that's the beginning. We want to make this a little bit sharper, so we bring this closer. Let's add some more resolution, like that. And then I'm going to bring in 2 cuts, scale them up, so we have a nice edge. That is still round, because we don't want to have harsh edges. That's not satisfying. And we have our ball with the hole in the middle. So, next up. Oh, we could... Okay, let's see. What we're gonna do is... we need a bar, of course. So we're gonna use a curve, I think. Should we use a curve? Oh, I have an idea. Okay, let's do that. We need a Bezier. Nope, we don't need a Bezier curve. We need a path. There we go. And then we rotate that 90 degrees. We have to rotate this as well 90 degrees. There we go. And we go in here and give this some we use a... we add a circle as well, because we're going to use the circle as the bevel profile. Going to geometry and then adding bevel object right there. We can then take the fill caps option. So this is now like being filled. We can then reduce the size until it's perfectly fitting into the hole. Like that. Perfect. So now we have our 2 objects that we need for now. I want to try something. So what happens if we make this, first of all, let's remove these vertices, and then I want to add some more. And then what I want to do, add even more. Put this over here. We want to say Bezier, curve Bezier. Okay. Let's, what? Wait, what? 4, I guess let's add some more. Let's add 1 more. Okay, let's select all of them. Aha. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, okay. So, okay, I get what it did. Let's use this. Let's scale it. I mean, extrude it over here, so it's still in the ball. Let's actually meet. Like put this hold on, let's put these points more over here, and then we can subdivide these 2 points. Subdivide, and then we can put this. Do we have some coordinates for this? Okay, we use the same coordinates that we have for the ball. We can say y is at 0. Okay, put that to... there we go. Okay, now it's right in the center. What if we now say modifier curve object, this curve. Oh, what if we then move it? Haha, perfect. Okay, now it's working. Perfect. So now we can move this ball. Oh. Using the X direction or the Y direction. Using the Y direction, we can move it across this line, basically. So let's see. This is both in the same direction. I mean, in the same... Okay. So next step would be to first of all put this over there so it's you can't see the beginning. Because right now it's starting from the beginning of the path. Somewhere over there. Okay. Then we can move my camera. First of all, what we need is a... Wait, what happens if we move this on the y-axis? Ooh, we wouldn't even have to move the ball then. I mean, we could do that as well. Okay, let's move this to the side so we don't see it in the render. I don't even know you can see it because it's like just a path, so it doesn't have geometry. What we want to do though is create our smaller rig, curve. Nope, we need an empty. It's right there. We move it over there and then we drag the empty like that. Z-axis, perfect. Let's bring in our window. Let's see if my... Okay, perfect. So next up, now we can go to camera view and we can see the ball, sort of. Let me remove my camera so we can see the ball. And also I want to reduce the focal length, maybe to 50, maybe even less, just so we have more depth, like a feeling of depth. Less focal length means everything is like more stretched the closer it gets, which can really help, first of all, add more, like bring more stuff into the scene. For example, you use low focal length for stuff like architectural renders, for example. For stuff like this, it's also very helpful because if it's not like, just like as you can see right there, if I bring that up to 85, you can see we can't really see the front of the ball anymore, except for when we move super far back. If we just decrease the focal length, you can still see it. So what I want to do though is bring this a little bit higher so we can actually see what is ahead of the ball. Something like that. I also want to move this a little bit higher so it's like in the bottom third, something like that, so we can see what's ahead of it and also what the ball's doing right now. So next up, let's move it a little bit more. Okay, so one thing that I want to do with this is actually put it exactly on the, like I want to show you what I mean. If we go to viewport display, we can enable composition guides. I want to use thirds. We can see it in here because we have to enable it. There we go. I want to put it right in on this right on there. Perfect. Now, okay, so what we can do now is create this animation. So my ideas will probably be is that this the sphere will just like slide down this, what would you call this, like slide down this bar, and then the bar is like moving to different directions and it's following the direction, and then there are these rotating like rings that then have like a cutout in it, so the ball can perfectly fit through and just yeah, perfectly just fit through the hole basically. So that's what I'm gonna do, what I'm gonna go for. I want to try something though, which is if we can enable, oh, we can array it, right? We can, perfect. So what we can do is we can loop it by just once we're done, it like just using the array modifier to make it looping. So what we're gonna do in here is first of all go in here. Why is there this weird? Okay, what if we extrude that? Okay, perfect. Let me, okay, that's a weird path. Can we somehow fix that? I think I'm just gonna make a new one. This path was weird, I don't want to mess with it. we have to pay attention to the direction. These arrows show you what direction the path is going in. Okay, so this is the correct direction. We can then rotate this by 45 degrees, so it's a straight path. Perfect. Next up, we want to move this forward like that. We can then go back to geometry and say, I want to have this as my beveled object, and perfect. It's fitting right in. Fill the caps. We don't really need to fill the caps, so we don't do it. Next up, let's attach this ball to the curve again. Oh, okay. Maybe we need another... Oh, there it is. But it's not really... Okay, so what happens if we then bring in a... For example, bring this over here and then subdivide this. And we move this over here. Does that work? Oh, it does. Okay, perfect. So as you can see, if we have two sharp corners, it's deforming. Of course, we don't want to see that. So we have to adjust the curves to make them really, really smooth. Let's save that before we do anything. We don't want to lose our progress. It's never good to lose our progress. So we'll just make our quick... what do we call this? Satisfying animation. Put that in there, call it Satisfying Animation version 1A. I'm probably gonna do just a small video on my daily channel explaining how I structure my files. I think it's a good system. So far there are no setbacks, at least for me. So I want to share it with you. Maybe you can benefit from it as well. Yeah. Let's make this smoother. Okay, so how would we... So I'm probably gonna do it like this, so that it is... Wait, you can draw? Ooh, that's cool. Radius, tilt. Okay, so my idea is probably that the curve is a spiral, so the ball is always going in a spiral, and it's always going like, we're probably going to do like 4 of these what do you call them again? these obstacles, let's call it, which it has to get through. So we're gonna make this a spiral. Let's see, can we do that? I mean, the easiest way would probably be to just go in here and then pull this. We're just gonna do it mathematically. So this is the center, then we move this. Let's bring this back to the center, then move it over by 10. Oh, I guess we could do that. Let's start from scratch. Let's remove this and then we extrude this. My eye's itching. Oh my god. Okay. We have to keep the time in mind. We don't want to go over time. So go in here and then extrude by, let's say, 10. We then move it over by, let's say, 5. And then we move it up by maybe even 5. Oh, that's quite a lot. Maybe not 5, maybe let's say 2.5. 2.5. Okay, perfect. We have to move our camera a little bit. Let's move it over there. I want to have it in my third again. Let's enable my view. Perfect. And then I think this is too big. Because now if the thing is moving over there, you can see it's off camera or off screen. So what we could do though, what if we parent this to the ball? What happens then? Well, it's not... Oh, okay, of course, because it's parented to the pivot point, which isn't really moving. Okay, so I guess we just have to make this a little bit smaller. Let's move it, maybe extrude it. We can say 10, and then maybe just move it over by 2.5, I guess. That should work, right? Let's see. Then let's move it up by 1.25. Perfect. And then extrude it again by 10. Move it down by 1.25. Move it over. Oh, hold on. I have to move it by 20. So 10. Move it over by -5. There we go. And then move it down by -1.25. Okay, we can make it smooth in a second. I just want to see if that works. Okay, that looks quite good. I think what we have to do though is first of all move the camera closer. And we have to bring the camera further back, because right now the camera would be the camera would like have to move through the obstacle as well, which isn't really what I want. Because then if we move it, like as you can see right there, if the obstacle is right there, the camera would have to move through the object as well. I mean, we could probably do that as well. Let's I mean, we can adjust the camera like at any time, so let's work with this for now. We can then select all these parts. Let's make it full spiral first, and then we can adjust the handles. We have to extrude it again. Wait, so now it's like it's over there. Oh wait, it has to move up. Does it? Yeah, so okay, so let's move it back by 10. And then we have to move it up by 5. So like that, perfect. Then we have to move it to the center by 2.5. And then we can extrude it by 10. Move it down by 2.5. No, by... Hold on. I'm getting confused. Okay, that's not right. Move it down by 1.25, I guess. Yes. Okay, then... Then extrude it by 10. Move it down by 1.25. Move it over by 2.5. Okay. And then we extrude it by 10. We move it down by 1.25, I guess. That's correct. I think so. Move it to the center. Like that. Is that correct? Hold on. No, we have to... So now it's going up, but it's not going down. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. I guess we have to move this down by 1.25. And then these two down by 1.25. Like that. That looks okay, I guess. Is that correct? I think so. I guess, and then we move this again by 10 and move it up by 1.25, and there we go, I guess. Is that correct? It looks correct. Does it? I don't know. Let's see, what if we then just select all the handles and adjust them? Let's do one more. Okay. We don't need this one. And then we say individual, scale up. We have to rotate this like that. And yeah, I guess like that. Hold on. We then have to I'm getting confused. Hold on. This is let's make it simpler. We'll just not gonna be a spiral. Just gonna be an S curve. So let's extrude it by 10. Let's say 20. Oh, 20 is quite a lot. 20. There we go. Move it over by 2.5. Yeah. Then extrude it again by 20 again. Yeah. Move it over by 2.5. Extrude 10. Nope, 20. Move over 2.5 negative, and then one more extrude 20, move it to the center, 2.5. Okay, that should work now, hopefully, but I want to remove this vertex, and then I want to let's array this. Oh, let's make it smooth first, and then we can array this. We have to select all of them. We can then say individual and scale like that. I think that should work quite well. We then have to rotate this so it's smooth. Okay, perfect. Whoa. Okay, move it back so it's not in the camera. There we go. Now, it's probably not perfectly smooth, as you can see right there, but I think we've made the best we could. Okay, so if we move this down then now, we can see, ooh. And it's always staying in frame, almost always. Oh no, we have to adjust that. I can't even move it so far. Let's move it over a little bit. It's not in the third then, but I think that's something we can live with. We could probably like just pull the camera back a little bit more, because it's not even in frame. So let's move it back like that. Ooh. Now everything should be in frame, hopefully. Come on, move. Okay, I think that works. The only thing that I have to watch out for, what happens if we now apply an array modifier? Put that to y1. Okay, that looks quite okay. We have to adjust one thing though, and that is this curve right there. How much do we... What is this rotation? Do we have a rotation here? We don't. Okay, that's gonna be finicky. Let's rotate both. That looks quite good. It's... Oh no. I guess we have to bring this a little bit back. So by just such a small amount, let's see if we can actually do it. 0.999. Oh, almost. 998. Oh, is it perfect? It's almost perfect. It's almost perfect. 989, I guess. Almost. 88. Oh. 889. Nope. 79. Oh. Is that perfect? You can see it still. Oh no, we have to go deeper. 7, 8. Oh, nope. Almost. 7, 7. There we go. Okay. Now it's perfect. The only question I have now is it actually is it following the array curve as well? That's the question now. We can see that. We can make this constantly moving backwards, like on the Y axis, by using a horizontal split. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to do like a recap every 30 minutes. So in roughly like, let's say, like in 2 minutes we're going to do one, and then in 30 minutes. So what we can do in here is we go to the timeline, not this timeline, this one. We can then go in here and add a driver to the Y value. What if we apply the location? That's gonna screw everything. Okay. So we go in here and we go in here and add a driver. Add driver. Okay, we can then say, hold on, no. 12 plus. We have to remove the driver. It's going to be easier. And then plus frame. I think like that. Does it? Nope. Hashtag rain plus 12. Oh, there it is. Okay, what happens if we just type in frame? Okay. Just doing nothing. Usually when you just type in frame, the value at least changes. Let's do that again. Oh, there it is. We have to do it in the opposite direction though. Negative frame. There we go. Is it following the array as well? It is. Perfect. So, oh, no, it is not. Oh. So I guess, can we connect it? Merge? I don't think we can connect it. I mean, we can try. What happens now? I don't think that's gonna work. Nope, it's not. I guess we just have to copy the curve. Save it. What if we apply it? What happens then? Apply? A transform curve to mesh. Oh, okay. So we cannot use an array modifier. Okay. Let's see. Can we just copy this? We can, at least. Move it over there. Make it almost... Oh, like, put it perfectly on top of each other. Can we merge these two? Oh. Like that, and then... select both. Merge. Merge? Okay, that doesn't work, I guess. Why does it not work? What happens now? I'm curious. What happens now? Tell me. It's just going off into oblivion, okay. Okay, let's see. How can we fix this? Can we not... I mean, we can select both and then press F, I guess. That gives us this weird... thingamadong. What if we just remove that? And then say subdivide. Okay. Probably not perfect. Let's see if that works. It does. Okay, so we can work with this. Okay, so now it's actually looping. The only thing we have to hide now is the beginning. What we can do with this... I guess what we could do is just go down here and add a mesh. The only problem is we need more than just this part. Let's add some more. So we go in here, select everything duplicated so we have enough curve to play with. We only have to loop it once, but this loop has to be perfect, so we have to keep everything in mind. And I want to have more room to play with. So I'm gonna add one more. Wait, where's the... Oh, there they are. Connect these two. Say... no, we can't merge them. We have to connect them and then delete them. There's nothing left. We then subdivide this. And then we can rotate this to make it smooth. I think that looks pretty good. Yep, looks pretty good. So now if we move this, it should work perfectly. Let's see. So this is actually like already pretty satisfying. But of course, we can make it even more satisfying. That's what we're gonna do now. Okay. So, just to recap, the first like 30 minutes or so, we have our first sketch. Let's save it real quick. What we basically did was, my idea was to let the like, this is a slope basically of a like metal bar or something, where this ball is gonna slide down, and is just gonna be in this, just gonna slide down in this wavy motion. And then we're gonna add multiple rotating objects that basically the ball will go through. Like there's this hole that's cut out of the ball, like a ball shape, where the ball is gonna go through perfectly while it's like rotating the thingy, the obstacle. So that's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna work on now. We can see it's already looping. The only thing we have to change now is I'm gonna adjust the loop so it's actually like perfect looping. Right now it's just cut out at some point. I use a driver to make this just move infinitely in the Y direction. That's why it's just moving without having to animate anything. I just use a driver where I typed in hashtag negative frame. So for every frame, it's gonna add a value of the frame. So right now it's at 10, so it added -10. Basically negative, what's the frame? It's 10, so -10 is the value on this current frame of this curve. Basically, that's how it works. So we're gonna adjust the camera and like the timing as well, so we get a nice loop first, and then we're gonna bring in some more objects so it looks a little bit more elaborate. And yeah, let's see how far we get in the next 30 minutes. Let's see. So let's save that again, and then we can see where we want to start our loop. I guess just right there should be a good spot, or over here. Let's go over there, right there. Let's say the loop starts at 23. Go ahead and add one at somewhere over here. I would say 102 for now. We can still adjust it. Let's see if that is seamless. Nope, we have to go maybe 103. Let's see if that's perfect. Oh, reverse. Oh, it's still jumping, so we need to go even further, maybe 104. Nope, still. Oh wait, is it jumping forward? Yeah, it's still jumping forward, so we have to move it even further. 105. Let's see. I want to. Is it moving forward or backwards? So it's further than it should be, right? If it moves forward? No, we have to go even further. So okay, let's make this a little bit more precise. Okay, let's see. Why is it like right there? Why is it jumping forward? Let's say 108. Why is the ball moving forward? Wait a minute. What is going on here? The ball should move. There's no effect. I mean, we could just cheat, I guess. What we could do is just go in here again and then say that's the beginning, that's the end. So roughly there. Okay, let's put in let's bring it in here, and then we can say insert keyframe, move it over there. Over there. That should work, right? Then insert keyframe. It's not perfect yet. The curve is also moving. What about 107? Oh, 107 it is. Oh, there's a small jump, but why? I guess because the curve is not perfect. That's my guess. What does it look like though? Do we really see it? We can't really see it though, so I don't think we have to bother adjusting it. No, you can't see it, so perfect. Haha. First part done. Let's now see that the ball will be in frame the whole time. More like that, perfect. That should work, right? But I kind of wanna have this camera a little bit more look like in this perspective. Is that still in frame? Let's move it a little bit over. So we have some room over there. It's moving so far over there. Guess we just have to move the camera a little bit further back. Okay. Or we could adjust the camera while it's moving. I think that looks pretty good. Yeah, maybe we can move the camera a little bit further down. Ooh. Okay. That looks pretty cool. Let's see that in rendered view, just to, I don't know. That's not really helping. Let's set the color to random so we have some more fun colors. I think that's pretty good. Okay. So, what we could do, can we? Let's bring in the rotating thingies first, and then we can adjust the rest. But what I actually want to do is I want to have this ball start in the center, just because the rotating plate should be on the outside. So we have to adjust that. So it's not going to start right there. I want to have it start in the center. Oh. We have to go further back. So we can start it right there, I guess. From 48 up to I guess, like, is that correct? 128? Let's see. Yeah, looks quite good. We then have to adjust this though. Is that perfect? Ah, that's seamless. Seamless. Okay, perfect. Let's save that for now, and then let's play it just to get satisfied already. Just even looping the whole thing is satisfying. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Let's save it just to be sure, and now we can bring in the plates. Let's bring it back to 0, and then we're gonna bring in circles, I would say. Nope, let's use cylinders. Rotate it 90 degrees. Scale it up on the everything except Y. Okay, perfect. Maybe you make it a little bit thinner. Okay, perfect. There we go. We have our plates. We then have to move them further back. Maybe one over here. somewhere. Where's the apex of this curve? I guess somewhere over there, right? Right here. Wait, we can see where it is. Okay, it's right there. Okay, we can then move it over. Like that. Okay, we then need one more for now. Now, as you can see, it moves. Nope, we have to also apply the same. Let's apply the apply the rotation. Copy this. Hopefully that works the exact same way. Oh, where is it? Okay, hold on, let me not apply it then. Let's just say hashtag negative frame, then move it back. I can't. Oh, of course, I can just do that. Where was the apex? Somewhere over here. Right there. I can just paint in here, can't I? Zip. Okay, perfect. Then just go in here and move it over there. Perfect. Okay, let's remove my node. Okay, now. Haha, perfect. First thing done. We need a second one on the other side. So we can just make a new one, I guess. Or we can duplicate this. Duplicate it, move it to the other side. But move it further back. Wait, what's the value over here? Let's copy that and put it in here as a positive value. So we have the exact same location, but like mirrored. And then we move it over here. Okay, let's mark the apex again. Oh, it's already almost on the apex. Where am I painting? 3D cursor, okay. Like that. Haha, okay. Go to my paint, remove it, and there we go. Now we need a cutout. Let me go to the frame where it's actually like going through, perfectly going through, like right there. It's already, that looks quite good. So now we have to go in here and just make a quick select this and invert, and then just move this over here. Wait, we can't do that. We have to also go in here and keep the... Oh. We have to keep the bar in mind. So we have to cut out a part, but that shouldn't be too hard, should it? What if we use another cylinder? We use another cylinder, we rotate it by 90 degrees. We move it over first, and then we... No, hold on. Yeah, never mind. We then make it bigger, like that. We have to make it a little bit bigger, like that. Okay, we can then make this set this to viewport display wire. Parent this to this thing. Object. Object right there. Now we can rotate this, and it's keeping the rotation, like it takes the Boolean object with it. And as I said just now, we use a Boolean modifier on this object. There we go. We should probably increase the amount of vertices we have. Put this to a median. There we go. Perfect. Oh. Okay. Now if you play this. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, that's right. Okay. What we have to do now is go to the specific frame. No, wait. Something's not right. I have to think about it. Yeah, we can't use this. We don't need this. We have to use something else. So what we have to do is go in here and invert this. Let's see. Okay, then invert it again. Like that, so the bar is perfectly in there. We then have to remove the outer faces. Oh, there's one more. Okay, we can then bridge them. Do the same in here. Okay, and now when it's rotating, it keeps, like, there's enough space for the bar, but not enough space. Oh, let's move it a little bit over. Oh, we can just make this smaller, I guess. Like that. And we then have to keep the we then have to make a hole for the ball. So we make another cylinder, rotate it 90 degrees. Let's say go up, move it over here so it engulfs the sphere perfectly. Like that. Move it over. There we go. Now if we say modifier, yep, we say this thing. Oh, there it is. We can then say of course viewport display and put that to wire, or maybe even bounce. Yeah, let's keep it bounce. And now if it moves through. Ooh. Oh, of course we have to where's my... Oh, there it is. We have to say parent to this object. Haha, there it is. Okay. Now, what we have to do is first of all save Then I want to make this a little bit more. We can detail it later. What I want to do first is apply some rotation on there. So it rotates like that. So we kind of have to figure out how much rotation we need. So on this point, when it's right there, it has to rotate. What we also have to do is, let's do that later. We have to rotate this. So we have to go to rotation. Y rotation. Put that to hashtag frame for now. Now we can see the rotation. +1, oh, almost, +1.1, aha, okay, perfect. Now what happens if we move forward or backwards even? Okay, that's quite fast. Okay, let's adjust that. Let's call that frame divided by 50. Let's see what that looks like. Okay, that's cool. That's pretty slow. Is it even rotating? That's way too slow. So let's say divided by 10. That's pretty good. Maybe a little bit too small, too short, too slow. There it is. Okay. So okay. I think it's time to recap again. So we started like adding some satisfying objects. We've looped this this animation with the ball and the bar. So now if it's looping, you can see it stops right there and starts again. You can see seamless. The only thing we have to add now are some rotating what do you call them? Rotating plates that where the ball is going through, and then we're basically done. We're just gonna take care of all the like the continuity, and then we're done. So let's do that now. Okay. So it has to, oh my god. So 48 to 128. I have to calculate this. 128 negative minus 48 is 80. 360 divided by 80, 4.5. Divided by 4.5, is that correct? No. I mean, maybe. Let's see. So we have to then add or divide. Let's say. No, we can't say that. We have to say 4.5 plus 5 plus 6. Nope. Plus 7. Nope. That's too much, I think. Plus 1. Wait, what? What about -1, -2. Okay, we're getting close. -2.5. Oh, almost. 2.55. No, that's it. Is it perfect? I don't know. I think we have to make this a little bit bigger. Like that. Okay. Now if we set an array. What about then? What happens? That to the y-axis. Okay, then the z-axis, I guess. We have to move it all the way over there. Okay. Where's the apex? I need to know where the apex is. Right there, okay. Perfect. We have to remove my annotation. I don't need it anymore. And then let's see if that works. So it's going through there. And oh. That's gonna be tricky. I guess a keyframe animation would be the best. Yeah, I think so. So let's delete the driver and just do it manually. Oh my god, let's go back to 0. And no, it can't be 0. What we could do though is set a value first. Insert keyframe right there. Insert a keyframe right there, which will be... Hold on, it's at 0, right? Okay, we have to put this to 360. Now it should rotate, right? Oh, okay, wrong direction. This one, I guess, is it the right one? Yep. Right there, replace keyframes. And we have our rotation perfectly, okay. Is it actually seamless? Let's see. It is. Is it? Is it just lagging or is it not seamless? I guess it's just lagging because it has to load back the objects. Yeah, okay. Then we go in here and we have to say, we have to play around with it. So we go in here. How much more do we have to add? Let's see. So this is, I think that's right? Looks right to me almost. Right there. So we have to go from... Oh, I forgot what the value was. Let's note it real quick. Negative 0.68. What was the other value before we moved it? 90. So 90. Okay, let's go in here. Minus 90.68. Insert replace. That should work, right? Aha. And now, ooh, and it's looping. Perfect. Ahaha, first one done. Next, the other one. Can we mirror this? I don't think so. So we have to do the same over here. So we just go in here first and inset this. Nope, we have to select the faces and then inset. Delete these faces. Connect the edge rings, bridge edge loops. Perfect. And then we have to keyframe this. Before we do that though, we have to add the Boolean. Cylinder, of course, rotated by 90 degrees. We then move it over so it fits right onto this ball. Checking if it's at the bottom as well. Looks good. Okay, perfect. So we then put this back to texture, from texture to bounce, and then add modifier Boolean. This cylinder, please, and there we go. I think we have to make it a little bit bigger. Okay, give it some leeway. Just a little bit. Save it real quick, and there we go. Next up, we have to attach it to this plate object, and there we go. We then go in here, put it to make a keyframe in here, insert keyframe, move it back here, put that to, oh, of course, 360, insert keyframe, let's array this as well. Z-axis, right? Yep. Negative though. We have to change, or we have to check where the point is, right there. Okay, we then move this a little bit further back, so we have a perfect loop. We then remove all the nodes, and there we go. If we then move it, we can see some nice rotation, but of course it's not perfect yet. We could probably add it. So let's note what rotation it has right now. Oh, my nose is itching. Okay, we have 270. 270. 270, and how much more do we need? That looks almost ready. Like that, I guess. Does that look good? I guess we have to move it down a little bit more. 360. So we have to add 90, right? Okay, we have to add 90. Plus 90. Insert keyframe or replace, and plus 90. Replace keyframes. That should work now, right? Let's see. Dun, da, da, dun, da, da. Ah, perfect. Okay, perfect. Oh, we can make something very special happening. Okay, we can make the camera also go through the hole. Okay, so we have to move the camera a little bit to the side. Ah, perfect. Oh, why is that not rotating? Oh, of course. Let's see that again. Let's see it again. Oh, And camera as well. Ah, perfect, okay. And it's seamless, as you can see right there. Zip, and you don't even see that it's starting zipper back there. We can adjust them though. Ah, perfect, okay. So how can we hide this? Okay, so now we made it seamless. Hello, Diamondus. Hope you're having a great day. Hope you're getting... Do you want to see my satisfying animation I'm working on? I've just completed the satisfaction part. No, I'm trying to make it look better. This is just the base part. You can see the ball is going through the hoops, and the camera is also going through, so it's perfect. The only thing I have to change now is I'm gonna dress it up a little bit so it looks a little bit better. Okay, perfect. Let's see, now I want to change, like you can see that they're like, if it's looping, you can see that they're spawning again. What happens? I guess we could just add some more. What about some more arrays? Does that work? Let's see. Okay, do we see the loop? Do we see the loop? Okay, we need one more maybe? Yeah, that's what I saw just when I tested it, that the camera can also go through the hole. That was the one thing I tried to implement, and it actually worked. So it's perfect. So maybe if we just add more, like there, we can't see them through the other ones. Let's see. Oh, we can see a little bit back there. And there it is. Okay. What about just one more? Let's see if we can just add more and it works. I can't see it anymore. I think it's perfect. Is it? Let's see. Yeah, you can't see. Oh, there it is, right? Can you see it? I think this little edge right there. No, I can't see it. Yeah, so of course I tried to finish it in, like, I want to finish this in like today. So in about, like, I started it today and I want to finish it today, so it'll take me like roughly 2.5 to 3 hours. So I like try to keep it not too elaborate. I would probably do that, like just add more so it's actually like flowing through the whole, like all these plates. We could maybe add one more in the center right there. Maybe that could work. Yeah. So that's what I think this is quite good for the first satisfying animation. I think right now I'm just gonna make this more like, I'm gonna dress it up, give it some materials and make it look better, and then I'll finish it up because I have only like 40 minutes left. So if we still have time in the end, I may add one more. But let's add some shader first, some shaders, maybe. Oh, of course. Yeah. Okay. So it's perfectly looping right now, right? Let's see. It should. Yep. Okay. Perfect. So I guess we can add some materials. Or let's make these plates soft first. Maybe we could just use a subdivision. Okay. We can then bump that up. Also, before we do that, use a bevel modifier. Put that over the subdivision. So we get these nice beveled edges. What I want to do though is, because this looks kind of weird, I will invert or inset these faces so it's a little bit smoother, like that. Okay, we still have these harsh corners right there. What about maybe reducing the amount of subdivision, but it takes quite a while because it's so dense. What about bringing this up with a subdivision? Yeah. Oh, let's see. What about going in here and adding this? I'll try smooth shading once I... Let's see, what about just scaling this a little bit further to the side and then using smooth shading? That could work. Okay, that's getting quite laggy. Okay, now. Come on. Okay. Even smooth shading takes a while. Okay. It's not perfect. What about not even using subdivision, just a bevel modifier? Okay. Yeah, I think that works better. The only problem is now we have this weird edge right there. Maybe we can change the amount or the... Let's see. What if we put that back to sharp F flat so we can see what's happening? Okay. Maybe we can change the width type. Maybe that helps. No, not really. Depth. Nope. Haven't really looked into how these actually work, these width types. But I think the best option is probably offset. We can also probably you mean in here? I haven't really looked into object data profiles yet. We could probably also just I mean, we could probably just keep them like harsh. Let's see. You mean this one? Normals. Okay. I guess if we increase the... Decrease? Nope. Now it's not even working with... Oh, maybe we have to remove this. Oh, I think that worked, right? Now it worked. Because we had to remove bevel. The bevel was screwing up the auto smooth. Yeah, I guess that works now. I mean, if it's like an animation, you can't really see these harsh edges anyway. Yeah, I guess that should work now. Do the same in here. Oh. Do we have a bevel in here as well? No, we don't. Yeah. But it's not working in here. Do we have the same settings? We do. Okay. Hold on. Blender's trying to be funky. Oh, it worked. Wait, does it? No. Do we have to put it to smooth? Okay, now it like worked, I guess. Okay. Let's save it real quick. And I think just to render it quicker, I'm gonna use Eevee. Just so I don't like sit here again, like after the stream and render this the whole day. I'm gonna use Eevee. Let's go to rendered view and put in our first materials. Let's use an H. Can we use an HDMI? Yeah. I had to shade it smooth. I guess we could just use cycles, because then if we use an HDMI for the global illumination or just lighting in general, it's not going to be too long, the render time. So I'll just use an HDRI. What do we have here? This one's probably the easiest, but also let's look at it. Let's look at a few. Okay, that's definitely too bright. This one could work if we remove the background. Oh. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to apologize. I don't expect you to have a flowing conversation with me if you have to type in chat. Shader, mix shader. And then there we go. Perfect. Let's make this a solid color first. Maybe something nice and green. Don't want to wake it up. I know what you mean with a loud typing. My keyboard is also like so loud. It's like a mechanical keyboard, and I feel like it's the loudest I've ever had. I have this noise gate on my microphone, which works really well because it's it has its own internal script that is running basically. But if I just use the manual setup where I have to set up a certain threshold that my voice has to surpass, so it's recording, I can't use that because my keyboard is too loud. So even if I bump that up to so that I can barely hit the threshold, my keyboard is still getting recognized, or it's surpassing the threshold, which is kind of annoying. So I always have to use in Discord or in OBS, I have to use the automatic noise reduction, which works really well actually. Okay, we have to say, we can just say, I guess, viewport display. No, wait, where is it? Visibility, there it is. Yeah, I like mechanical keyboards, but I have considered getting a different one because this one's just so loud. There it is. Okay, perfect. Let's apply some shaders. We could probably put something in the background as well, but right now I'm just caring about. What we could probably do is just like a cylinder. Nope, not like that. Oh, we have to put it to the center. Use a cylinder. Okay. Like that, maybe, and then just extend it. I mean, we could just let's just extend it. I think that's easier. Hold on. Okay, well, that doesn't work. Then we don't have any lighting, so we probably just have to use this as some decoration, like some rings, and then use the array modifier. Maybe put this to 10. Yeah, like I kind of wanted it to have like a spiral texture that could then spiral as well in the background. But I kind of want to keep my. Oh yeah, you're right. What we could do though is we could use transparency actually. If we just say, oh, there's just one more part that I have to... I guess we could do it. If we go then to object, let's switch to material preview, make a new material. Let's see, how do we make spirals? I guess just use a wave texture. Mapping. Okay. We then need rings, I guess. Do we? I've just today seen a video how you make spirals, but I can't, like, I haven't watched it. I've just seen the thumbnail. Would have been quite helpful now. No, I don't think we can use bands. Wait, there. No, wait, can we use gradients? I think I've used a gradient for one of my animations before. Then use... let's see... Okay, now it's just gone. That's the worst, when it's just nowhere to be seen. Nope. Nope. Okay, now it's in the front right there. Let's reset this. Okay, X doesn't work. Y just removes it fully. Oh, what we could do though is make like a... If we put this to 0.1 maybe, then add one more, 0.2. We can make like a... like multiple lines that just rotate. Let's see if that works. Can we use UV? Let's see if we just say seam and wrap. Now we use UV. Where's my line? It's gone again. Oh no. Oh, there it is. Okay, hold on. Linear. Okay, it's... oh. There it is. We then have to rotate it on the y-axis. Nope. Wait, what? There it is. Haha. We have to move it by 90 degrees. And now we have our gradients. Perfect. And we switch to constant. Oh. Get these nice stripes. A few more. Okay, I think we have to move this over to get some more. Do we? Can we just use it like that? Is it like... that looks pretty good. Now we have to rotate this. Rotation. Okay. Insert keyframe. 360. There we go. Okay, let's put this back in there. Nope, we have to use this as an alpha. Haha. Okay, we could probably use a scale though to get some more. Okay. We put that to 2. We have to add some more. We have to fill this whole thing now. What was this? 0.5, 0.6, 0.7, 0.8, 0.9. Okay. Now wait, now we have 3 again. Wait, there's something going on. No, we have 4. No, wait. Hold on. Yeah, the scale's at 1. Wait. Oh. No. Yeah, I guess we have to adjust the scale. Scale doesn't work with these. So we have to bring it back first. Okay, wait, oh. So we can't have more than 3? I guess because of the UV? Aha. Now we have 5. How many stripes do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. Is it even? I think so. Looks even. This one's probably a little bit thicker than it should be. Is it? It look okay, this is gonna be laggy. I think this one's bigger, just a little bit, so we have to adjust it a little bit. I think that's good. I don't want to work on this too much because I don't have that much time left. Okay, we have some time left, so we can spend some more time on this. But I think that's good. But what I wanna do though is this is just flat now. You know what? Well, if we no. I don't know why we made this, why I made this effort for just to get this texture, and if I can just remove these faces. So that was a waste of time. Okay, well, let's remove that. Let's see. There was a technique how you can get like a spiral in terms of topology, but I don't remember how it works. Where you can get like a spiral topology on like stuff like this cylinder, but I can't remember how you do it. Angle. Where can I find that? Do you know? I guess we have to bring it in there. Do we need some more cuts in the middle? I guess. I think it was like a command, right? Angle. Oh. Let's go into edit mode first. Slide vert? No. Face, edge. Let me. I don't even know what you would call that. What do you call these? these grips again that are set up like that. Spiral topology? No. Unsubdivide. Well, there's no subdivision. Well, let's see if it still works. Nope. Oh, rotate edge? Hold on. Aha! Aha! Okay. What if we select all of them? Okay, well, no. Nope. Let's see what happens if we don't have any cuts. Nope, doesn't work. What if we add 2 and then say do the same thing? I guess we just have to select 1 and then rotate edge. Okay, it's just somewhere else now. Problem is if I don't add the vid. Oh, hold on. Maybe I just have to select one of those rings. Could not find any selected edges that can be rotated. So I guess I have to add at least one edge. Oh, you mean these? Let's see. Unable to rotate. What about just one? Ah. What if we do it again? Okay. Well, that's gonna take a while. The problem is I don't have to rotate it by only, like, it has to be a spiral. Let's see. What if we add just 4, for example, and then select these edges? Okay, we then say, okay, that doesn't work. I don't know why. So you rotate one at a time and then you do subdivision? Wait, what? You mean unsubdivide? No, hold on. Okay, hold on. Let's just make a new one and then try it. Okay. Okay, we can select one and then edge, rotate edge. Wait, what's the difference between CW and CCW? Oh, okay. Yeah, edge rotate. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, it says I can't. My Blender is maybe just not competent enough for this. Oh, okay, wow. Now it works, okay. Okay, well, you could... Okay, yeah, okay. But why is it not working on this one? Oh, yeah, so you can then just go in here and say... Aha, okay, yeah. Nope. Let's say... Okay, yeah. Yeah, I could just rotate this edge as well. Let's see if that works. But then... I mean, hold on. Okay, well, you can make it hard or you can make it easy. I think I found the easy solution. We can just go in here and then say, remove these first. We want to have more. Let's see if that actually works. Oh, nope. Let's say like that many. Then we select this one and we use linear, I guess. Oh, wait. Aha. Well, that's not really... Is that correct? It looks correct. Yeah. The more, yeah. That's why I added that many edges. Well, let's see. There was some sort of hotkey so you can select every second edge loop, but I can't remember what it was. Do you know by any chance? Okay, perfect. Faces. Oh. Yeah, I saw it in some tutorial, but I can't remember where it was. Okay, now we have this nice spiral. Is it rotating? It is. Okay, let's hide everything else and then... let's see. Is it looping? It should, at least. This might even be too much. This might be more trippy than satisfying. I guess just adding 2 would be better rather than that many. Okay, let's go to solid view. I think that's easier to see. I think that's too trippy. At least it's looping. So let's see, what if we remove all except 2? Yeah, maybe like just 2 of those should be enough. Let's see. Maybe those are too slim or too thin. Let's see. I don't think that's... So the good thing with those are now that they fill out... Oh, but they're... So at least this one fills out this empty space in the middle, which is quite cool. Yeah, I was thinking about 4. Let's see. Wait, I have to go back. Maybe... So I was thinking maybe a pair of them. So remove this one as well. And then get rid of all of those, and then yeah, I think that's better than just one. Yeah, I think that's perfect now. Perfect. And we can say shade smooth, and they're smooth as well. To make them a little bit more... Oh, we can actually... Hold on, we can maybe add a subdivision as well, so they're more smooth. Even more smooth. Perfect. Can then give them some thickness. Okay. Perfect. We can see the ends and beginning as well anyway, so yeah, that works perfectly. We can't even see the end. That's perfect. Okay, now we have to add some materials. Let's do the ball first. So I have some materials. Let's see what I have. I guess we could go with some smooth wood. Let's see what we have here. My texture collection. Resources, textures. We have some wood planks. I think they're too rough. Oh, wood clean. That sounds good. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. Doesn't look too bad, but I think I kind of want to have it rotated by 90 degrees. Oh. Which one was it? Not this one. Okay. Oh, there it is. 90 degrees. Perfect. Okay. Wait, where is it? Oh, there it is. But it's... Where's the hole? Can you just not see it because it's in material preview? Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, we have the ball. We can maybe change the color. Okay, do you have a what's your favorite color? And then we can make a color scheme out of that. Let's give it some bump as well. Violet. Oh, that's one of my favorite colors as well. So let me put in the bump map before we do that. Normal. Oh, not this one. Oh, wrong hotkey. There we go. Okay, so I don't know why, but when I put in normal textures, it just doesn't work. So I looked it up, and I think I should use normal. Oh, hold on. No, wait. Which one? Oh, hold on. Yeah, so there's no bump map, but I could just convert the normal map into a bump map. But like, there are a lot of textures that have a normal map with it and no bump map. So I was trying to figure out how I can use the normal map. I think I read that I can just use the normal map node and then plug it into the normal. But I guess I can just convert this into a... Oh no. We have a visitor. Yeah. Black. Okay, we can combine violet and black. We can do that. Let's see. Of course, hope you have a great day. Hope you're enjoying your evening, if it's evening for you. And okay, we're gonna combine black with black with violet. Let's put in a clear coat. That looks pretty cool. Put the strength down to 0.1 maybe, or 0.2. Not too harsh. Yeah. Do you mean into normal, or do you mean displacement? Because I don't think we need displacement for this one. Let's see, do we even need to see the strength? We can probably go with something higher even. Something like that. And then we can use this on the clear coat as well. But a little bit tamer. Oh, you mean the okay, hold on. Normal into a bump and then into displacement. You mean like this? Or did I do something wrong? So if you have like, so my experience at least is if you put in a just a displacement map or a bump map into the displacement socket, and you don't have displacement enabled in the settings, it just works like a bump map because it says right there only bumps. So we can probably just put the bump map into the normal of the shader and it should work, right? Because now it actually works, but when I plugged it into the displacement, it didn't. Maybe I did something wrong. I think I'm just gonna keep it in there, and then what I wanted to do is give this clear coat a very slight bump as well by using a second color ramp. Oh wait, oh of course, clear coat. Okay, can we see it? Then I want to put this to 0.5. Okay, and then we can put this higher, or maybe even just very, very small cuts in there like that. Okay. I think that works. Let's see. Oh, of course. Oh. Okay, there are some cuts, but they're still pretty harsh, so we can probably bump this higher. Oh, hold on. That's why it's so harsh. I mean, the lighting. Yeah, I think that looks pretty good. So we have some smaller bumps in the clear coat, and also bigger bumps in the wood itself. Okay. Violet black equals gray. Okay. Let's see. Okay, this one can be, let's change the color of this one first. We can use this for like as a factor for the color. Where's my color? Right there. Mix RGB. And then okay, let's change it to some random color first so we can see what the distribution looks like. Okay, we have to change that. Aha. Okay, let's make this okay, let's see if we can combine like a violet with a black. Okay. But of course it has to be satisfying, so it should be easy on the eyes, so we have to reduce the saturation a bit, maybe to 0.5. Same goes for this. Oh, we can keep it at This looks pretty good, I think. Let's see it in rendered view. Okay. I think that works quite well. Let's adjust the other things. Save. Okay, the bands. That's the easiest, I guess. We could maybe make the... Oh, yeah. We're gonna make this bar shiny black, and then the outside we can make something violet. Let's see. We can make this darker metallic. Aha. Okay. Do we need more specularity? I guess we can put it to 0.75. Okay, let's see. This is gonna be a darker animation. The other ones were more like brighter, but it's our own, so we can decide what we do with it. Yeah, I think like something darker is better. Okay. If we do something like darkish, we could probably change the background as well, because it's not really fitting now. Maybe... Oh, there we go. That looks pretty good. Okay, then the outside bands object. What can we do with this? Those will... Let's see. What about some... something in that direction, maybe? Also pretty rough. Let's say 0.8. Okay. We could probably give those some texture as well. Let's see, what do we have here? Maybe not wood. Let's see, what else do we have? Metal, mud. Oh, no. Tiled, snow. Bricks. Dry grass. Fabric. Oh. Yeah, I'll try fabric, and if that doesn't look right, then I'll leave it just smooth. Okay, that's kind of weird fabric, but we could probably use the... Oh, I forgot to add one thing to... never mind. Oh. We could probably add a roughness map to this as well to make it look a little bit more realistic, but we can do that later as well. Give me my normal. Okay, we don't need this anymore. Okay. Down here. Okay, quite. I mean, that's the 2K texture so far. We can probably also scale it a little bit smaller. That looks better. Maybe even... Oh, there's a very easy fabric texture I discovered like 2 days ago. Let's see if it works on this object as well. It's absolutely... You cannot make it easier fabric texture. Let's see. The only thing is it's like, because it's so easy and fast, it has its downsides, which is sometimes it doesn't really work that well because it like stretches. If we use, so all we need is a Voronoi texture and a inversion or invert cutter. Combine that with the bump. Okay, I think that's a little bit too big. So we have to put the scale to 400. You can see it kind of looks similar actually that to this bump map. And then we can add a mapping node. Maybe put that to UV. Ooh. We use invert. Do we even need invert? Oh, I have to put it in the color, of course. There it is. And then maybe even change the color even higher. Can we go higher than 1000? Nope, we can't. I guess we can just use generated. I mean, I just wanted to test if it works. So now if you go a little bit further back. Okay, this one doesn't look that good. Sometimes it looks like pretty good if you don't like focus on it. So if you need a very quick fabric. Oh, I forgot something. Hold on. We have to put the roughness to 0.3. Haha, there it is. Easy. I don't know why, but it looks so good. Because it's like you can see the individual threads and they're like set up, like offset just a little bit that it looks more realistic. And as you can see, if you go a little bit further back, you can see the general structure, which just looks like fabric. Yeah, exactly. If you get too close, then it doesn't look that good anymore. So if you ever need like a fabric and you don't have a texture at hand, you can just use a Voronoi texture and that's it. But we can just use our image texture. Oh. There you go. Okay. It actually looks quite similar to the Voronoi texture. Yeah, Voronoi. I just recently discovered the power of Voronoi. You could do so much with it. I really like it for just a even dot pattern. I always was thinking about how you could do that, and with like using a Voronoi textures, it's just so easy. Okay, yeah, I guess we could probably, yeah, exactly. Okay, what does it look like in rendered view? The only problem is that we have this weird stretching on the edges. I don't think we can fix that, can we? I think, hold on, I think the Voronoi texture is actually the better option for this. I mean, if we want to make the bands fabric. What if we apply to this one? Oh, that's the wood. Okay, let's see. I just, like a few days ago, discovered that the texture coordinate object does the same than if you use the displace and then coordinates object. I just recently discovered that that's the exact same function. I just thought that object means like in the center of this object rather than that you can pick an object. I've never seen this what do you call it, object interface before. Okay, we still have the stretching going on. What about just well, that doesn't really help. Stretching. Why is it stretching? Yeah. Like I've used so many textures, but I've never seen this. Like I've never thought about using this. I always thought like I wish I could just do the same that I can do in here, like control a texture mapping using an object. And I've never like even considered that you can do it with using the texture coordinate object setting. I think I'm gonna make these wood as well, and then the outside will be fabric. I think that'll look better. Let's see what it looks like if we apply the same wood material. So of course right now it's too big, but I think if we make both wood, it'll look quite well. Let's see. So we can separate this, make it smaller. Only problem is it's stretching again. And I can't really use any. It's always stretching. I don't know why. Okay. Yeah, my UVs are messed up. Oh, hold on. Maybe we could fix it. What is it? Y? Nope. It's not Y. Also not X. Well, that doesn't work. Okay. I guess we could just apply the... No, we can't because we have our... Oh no, we have our Boolean. I guess it's time for some procedural textures. Okay, yeah, I'll see. I'll do your baking. I'll see you then. Let's see. I think it's time for some procedural textures. Oh, hold on. Okay, no, never mind. Nice. I thought I still had my material linked. Okay, let's see. Let's work from the beginning. Let's remove everything. Let's see. What if we just use a noise texture? Noise texture is always the answer. Oh, maybe not here. Let's see. I mean, we could probably just use it like that and pretend like it's like sometimes you have these woodcuts in there. Maybe we can like pretend like that's the case, hopefully. So if we increase the scale... Oh, wait, what? Oh. Okay. Then use some distortion. Looks kind of like wood. A little bit, maybe, hopefully. What if we combine that with another texture? Let's see. Maybe wave texture. That's definitely too small. How about a noise texture into a noise texture? Oh, what is that? Well, that doesn't really look like wood. Oh. Okay. Okay, we have some weird stretching there. That looks weird. Oh. Doesn't look too bad. I think that looks quite good. Let's see. What if we then bring in our good old color ramp? Maybe we can reduce the roughness a little bit. Aha. Okay. Then bringing up, bumping the whites and the blacks, so we have some. Haha. Perfect. Let's bring this back in there and then use a bump map. Let's see what it looks like. It looks like... Oh, it's slow. Oh. Okay. We can work with this, hopefully. Let's see. That doesn't look too bad, does it? That's no. Yeah, if we then bring in some color as well, maybe bring down the strength is at 1, okay. Yeah, if we use this for the color as well. So the factor into the factor. Right there. Oh, into the factor. Factor into factor into factor. And oh, it's lagging. Let's save real quick so we're not losing our progress. Perfect. Aha, so we can now use some wood colors. Should we... Okay, what's the opposite of... Okay, we shouldn't use an opposite color. Probably something grayish or... Let's see. Oh, that looks quite cool. Let's see. Maybe a little bit brighter. Bring this to a similar position. Oh, hello. It looks quite good. Maybe a little bit darker. This one could be a little bit darker as well. Haha. That does look quite cool. What about some clear coat on this as well? Now we have a nice clear coat, hopefully. We don't. Why not? Well, it is there, but it's not working. Why is it not working? I need my clear coat. There it is. Oh, we forgot to... Did we? Nope, we didn't. Okay. Perfect. Welcome back. Hope your bake was successful. Okay. I've made a procedural wood texture. I think it looks acceptable. Doesn't really look too much like wood, but well, it's not too bad. Looks more like stone, but let's see, maybe we can adjust it a little bit more. How about some detail? Yeah, more like marble, more marble wood. That's too big, or maybe. What about more scale? No, doesn't help. Yeah, as long as it looks like organic or not too crazy, I think it can fit quite well. I'll just want to add some more detail so it looks a little bit more realistic, or at least like similar to all the other satisfying animations. I mean, we could probably also just go in here and make our own bevel before any modifiers are applied. Let's see if that works. Okay, well, that doesn't really work. Well, let's see. What if we change the mode M? Nope. Nope. Oh, this one maybe? Oh, that looks quite good. Haha. Yeah, the only problem now is I have so many, like, I've perfected the position using the current location that I'm afraid that when I reset my transform that I screw everything up, so I'm kind of hesitant to do that. But I think, yeah, I think it works now. Oh, before we do that though, let's bring in some more resolution. Bevel, and then there we go. Now we have some nice rounded edges. Perfect. Now we actually got what we wanted. Perfect. Let's do that in here as well. Oh, we have to apply a color for this as well. I guess we can do this, use the same. Is that boring? Oh, yeah, you can actually, I mean, you can, it feels like what do you call it? A satisfying animation, like in terms of looks, it's quite similar. The only thing that's maybe bothering me right now is the background, because it's too distracting maybe. Let's see, maybe we can change the color a bit. Maybe put it a little bit lower. I think it just distracted too much, so if we put that a little bit lower, we have some more focus on the actual animation. I think that's better. Should we use depth of field? I don't think that's gonna help us. I mean, we could try at least. Let's see. Well, the background won't be affected by the light because it's like the world that I painted purple, or like this weird Bordeaux. So using a light probably won't affect it. So if we move this over here, and then we can say depth of field. Let's see if depth of field is fitting or not. Do we need depth of field? I don't think so. Do we even... Okay, let's make it a quick test render, and then I can kind of gauge how long it's gonna take to render this. Put it to 50% maybe, so it's quicker. Oh, okay, it's actually quite quick. Okay, nice. Let's bring in some denoising. Okay. Aha. Okay, I think we can use some some depth of field. I think it doesn't hurt the whole image. I think it looks more for the like cinematic like that. I think it looks better. Okay, let's see. Hold on, I wanna change the bands. They look too saturated. That cannot be. We need some desaturation. Maybe even change the HDMI, because it looks kind of harsh in terms of shadows. Maybe we have something better. This one maybe. Oh, that's too dark maybe. But it has a cool lighting. Maybe we can just bump up the lighting. The problem with emission is that then all the plasticity, I think it's called, is removed, so you can't see any shadows and you can't really see the shape of it anymore. But we can try it at least. Let's see. Emission. See, now you can really, well, okay, if you can see. Yeah, so I think the whole thing with satisfying animations is that it looks like real, but it's not. It's like a 3D animation. I think if I like make this glowing rod, it's more distracting than it's actually helping the image. At least in my opinion. So I think keeping it like that is better. We could probably add some imperfections though. Let's do that. Should be pretty easy. Good old noise texture always helps. Aha. So then we use distortion. Not much detail though. Scale down. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I'll play around with the background still. I don't know if I'm happy with it. I think also the scene itself is quite empty, but I think I don't want to like spend too much time on more objects, so I'll leave it at that. I think the whole satisfying part is in the animation, so I'll leave it how it is right now. I need my color ramp. There we go. Maybe we can change the distortion, maybe some more detail. Aha. Ha ha ha, perfect. Maybe the scale a little bit higher, or maybe even less. And then use a good old bump map. I mean bump note. Loading, and there it is. Okay. It's not perfect, but I think that's enough. We could maybe put these two a little bit closer together, maybe even wider. Yeah, I think that's okay. Yep, so now we have just a small cuts, which helps add some more realism. Maybe even smaller, let's see. Yep, I think that's better. Okay, perfect. So, let's see what the background is saying. Oh, what we could do though, let's see if that works. Maybe we could use a gradient. World UV. Okay. Wait, why did it move? I guess the easiest way would be to use a sky texture. I mean, yeah, sky texture. Okay. Aha. We can then use a color ramp. Does it work? Well, sort of. Let's bring back the color we had before. Okay, at least we have some, like, sort of a texture in the background, which makes it, like, helps it look less plain. We could maybe make it a little bit darker. Like that, maybe. Okay. So the last thing I want to adjust are the bands. Where are my bands? There they are. The color is quite saturated, which looks kind of odd. I think that's better. Roughness can be high. Should they be glossy? Let's see. No, wait. Let's see. Roughness? No, doesn't really help us. I think roughness high is better. Do they need a texture? Oh, we could use the good old Voronoi now. Let's see. Invert the Voronoi into the bump. There we go. Using UV. Aha. Well, no, wait. Now they're following the threads or the bands, but they're not. They don't really. They can't be like small enough. Or maybe you're using a math node. Let's see. We have a value of 1000. That's the max. What if we use a math node? Nope, hold on. A value node. Put that to 2000. Okay, I don't think it can go past. Oh wait, it can. Okay. Aha. Perfect. Of course, now the stretching is still on the edges, but I think that's caused by the... I think we put in... yeah, we added a solidify modifier, that's why. Oh, that's better. At least somewhat. Maybe not. Oh, that helped. Oh, that's perfect. Haha, perfect. What does it look like in here? Do we see some threads going on? A little bit. Wait, where's the focus point? I think the focus point isn't in view. Yeah, we can see it. I think it helps. I think it helps. Oh, you don't even need the color, do we? I mean the invert color, you can just say invert. It does the exact same. Perfect. Well, I'll leave it in there. Yeah, perfect. Now we have our threads. I think it's done. We could probably adjust the color in post-production. Let's see if we can maybe... let's play around with some HDMIs. Wait, how about this one? This one? Okay. Interesting. This one's, I think, too dark. Okay. That's too wild and wacky. How about this one? That's too white. Overcast. That's too sharp. Actually, I think that's like the shadows are too to, yeah, sharp, I guess. Nope, that's too dark. This one. Okay, there aren't really any shadows yet now. I guess we can just keep the bell part here. And then maybe use a gamma and bump up. Is it positive or negative? Oh, there it is. Maybe put that to 0.5. Oh. There we go. Okay, let's see it. Going through there. Going through there. Perfect. And then it already looped. Oh no, now it looped. Okay, let's see that again. Perfect. And seamless. Easy. Perfect. Perfect. So I think that's it. I think we're done. I wanted to see, let me switch back to green cap. Let me see. Okay, so usually those ones like don't really have a background because like there's always something. Oh no, there's one. Okay, so I guess, yeah, I guess we can just keep it like that. What we could add is like a, I mean, I'm not gonna add it, but we could add like a plane that acts like a ground, and then we have like a, oh, we could actually add that real quick, could we? So if we would probably remove these bands, we can add a, like a ground, which has a trench in there, which then the ball could go through. Let's see that. Okay, I want to see what if I can do it real quick. 30 minutes later. Let's see. We need some. Do we? No, we don't. Okay, what I want to do is use a cylinder. We need curve. Is it this one? Wait, do we have two? I see one. Where's the other one? Oh, the circle, of course. Oh, there it is. That's the wrong one, I guess. Wait, is it the same? Where's the origin point? Wait, where? Oh, there it is. Okay. I guess first I just select it back there, and then we make another cylinder. Remove those two. Wait. I can just use this, right? Using a duplicating that. Going in here, making the depth bigger by removing the circle. There we go. Making this a mesh. Oh, hold on. Convert to mesh. Now it's a mesh, and then we can say Boolean, this one. Do we have to extrude it down? I think it worked. Did it? Let's see. Nope. Hold on. Okay, something's not right here. Do we have to move it a little bit? Nope. Okay, union works. Intersect works as well. Okay, that looks pretty cool, but it's not really what I wanted. Difference doesn't work. Why does difference not work? Why would you betray me like that? Now it works. Wow. What about some more geometry in here? Of course, simple. Maybe bring in some cuts beforehand so it's more even. Like that. Let's see. I am getting confused. Why is it not working? Wait. I know what we can do. What about using this as our trench? So... Oh, well, wait. Okay. That definitely helps, but now we need to add some cuts in there. We can probably easily do that by just shifting this over there. Haha. Okay, that was easier than I expected. Wait. Okay, no, never mind. Oh, wait. I want to make it more satisfying than it is already. Gonna make it perfect. Just perfectly slotted into the ground. There can never be too much satisfaction. Okay. I think that looks better. And we do the same over here. A few times actually, because we have to do it for all the array thingies. We could probably array this as well, but yeah, we can try. Okay. So if we want to array this, can we? Do we have to? Let's see. Well, at least up to a certain point. We could probably make... Oh, hold on. Okay, delete this. We probably don't need the bands then. So we probably remove those. We'll see though. So now, do we even see the other ones? Yeah, we sort of see them. Do we? No, we don't. Perfect. Maybe this one. This one. That's the last one we have to slot in. Perfect. Then we can just select all of those slots. And extrude them down. So it looks like it's solid. Oh, wait, what? Hold on. We have some serious... Okay, that looks better. Well, not perfect, but better at least. Yeah, that's passable. Okay. A few more. Oh, we also have to apply a texture. Okay, perfect. Let's see that in rendered view. Oh. Okay. Oh, hold on. I need one more cut in here. Oh no, that's not gonna work. Oh wait, it will. Something like that, maybe. Gum, let's see. Okay, that's smooth. Over here. We could work with some subdivision surface. I mean, subsurface scattering, but that's gonna bump up our render times by a lot. We could try. Okay, that should be enough. One more. Perfect. Easy trench. Oh, there's one missing. Okay, now easy trench. Let's see. We can make our own texture. Oh, wow, nice. We've reached 100 messages. Congrats. Let's hide this for now. Yet I think it looks better without. We could maybe make this just bigger so it's not intersecting with anything. We also have to... Oh, there's one more. I mean, you can be proud of your spamming. Okay. I think we have enough. We've cleaned everything up. Save it. And we then have to parent this to the, I guess to the bar. Hopefully it works. Let's see. Oh, wait. Oh no. Okay, we're back to normal. Let's, I guess, what about now? Nope. Why is it faster than the other one? Oh no, we've encountered another problem. The problem is the only thing that's not animated is the ball. So the ball stays in place and everything else moves. Oh, wait. It's animated. No, wait, but it's still not working right. Is it still parented? Oh, there it is. Now it works. Aha. Perfect. Now you can even see the hole coming. That's even better now. Oh. Now you're waiting for it. It gets more intense and more intense until the hole finally appears and it slips through just perfectly. Perfect. Okay, now the only thing we need is a texture. And now also we're not like filling the whole background with just one color, which really helps. Okay, let's adjust the floor. Almost done. Let's see. Yeah, we can probably make it like a. Oh wait, we're still in. There we go. Wait, I want to go back to display capture and look at the video again. So these ones are usually just plain. Yeah, we could probably do something like this with these shiny. Like, just add some weird texture to it. I think that could help. Let's see what we have here. Let's see. What kind of textures do we have? Dirt. Let's see. No, I don't think so. Concrete. Nope. How about some beach sand? No. Something more even maybe? Bricks? No. Fabric? Gravel? Leather? Metal? Mud? I don't have marble. Maybe I can... Let's see if I can just quickly download it. Good old Texture Haven. Oh. Let's see, marble. I guess plaster? Nope, that's not right. Floor. We could probably make our own marble. Ooh. Let's see. Voronoi times 2. Let's see. First of all, we don't need this, so let's make a new one. Voronoi. That's definitely too small. Oh, it's heavily stretched, so we need a good old object. There we go. That's what I use object for, just to make it like be not affected by scaling. That's why I usually use texture coordinate object. Okay. You mean mixing two Voronoi textures? I mean, we can try. Let's see. What about just doing that? Let's see what we get. How about some multiply? Oh, first, let's put that to 8. Well, of course we have to put it to 1. Okay. Noise as well. Okay, let's see. Wait, I want to try something. Okay, I'm not quite sure what happened, what happens, but it looks interesting. Well, that's not gonna work. Yeah, but I don't think that's fitting for the scene. Maybe. Wait, let me try something. What about texture? Wave texture. How about some? Let's put this to the side. Wait, where's my wave texture? Now it's gone. What's going on? Hello? What happened? My wave texture's gone. Where is it? Does this still work? Okay, I pressed something, but I don't know why. I mean, what? Do other materials still work? Yeah. Okay. How about new material? Nope. Oh, wait, what? Now it works. Okay. I mean... Now... Okay. Well, oh, that looks good. Hold on. Aha. Okay, that looks quite good already. So we can keep that. To make the trench a little bit more detailed. Okay. Then we want to do something with the surface as well. I don't think it should be too distracting because it's like just the ground. Let's see. I mean, yeah, hope you, have a good night. Hope you enjoy the rest of your day, and yeah. I mean, it's not really spam if you're if you're communicating with me, so I don't mind it. I think I will just go ahead and let's see what does it look like now. Okay. I mean, we could probably just leave it like that. Doesn't have to be super elaborate. Maybe metallic? And then roughness high with some anisotrophy. Anisotrophy. Yeah, maybe change the color because green looks kind of weird. Maybe something grayish. I think that's pretty good. Okay, perfect. Easy. Yeah. Hope you have a nice evening and enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you for hanging out. It was fun. Okay, perfect. That's it. I think leaving this pretty smooth will help the whole image stay, I guess, like calming and smooth. Let me actually go back to solid view because I want to see this animation one more time. We can play it a few times and then we can get satisfied. Yeah. That's perfect. Yeah, as always, it actually came out better than I expected, so that's always nice. That's the final version. I'm gonna render this and then put it in the video. So perfect. That's the whole thing. I think it looks actually like the best part about it is that we added the trench, because then you get this anticipation with the second plate when the hole is actually coming. So you're waiting, and then in the last moment the hole appears and the circle just moves perfectly through. That's just perfect. We have to adjust one more thing. This one isn't beveled yet, I think, and it's even like it's perfectly looping as well, so that's just perfect. Yeah, I think that's a really nice loop. We can put that in my 3D showcase as well. Perfect. We have to smooth this as well. Ooh. Invert. There we go. Perfect. Bevel. Yeah, I think that's good. Perfect. Okay, I'm gonna render this tomorrow and then I'm gonna show it to you tomorrow as well. So tomorrow we're gonna... What are we gonna do? Let me stop the recording right there. 3 hours and 11 minutes. Okay. Tomorrow we're gonna... Of course, we're gonna create our own hair cards, which we're then gonna apply to the current character that I talked about yesterday and showed. So that'll be a lot of fun. we'll probably like finish the main shapes of the hair, and then we can add some more detail on Thursday. Maybe we'll do something else on Thursday, we'll see. But I think we'll do that, finish out the hairstyle. So the next step after that would probably be rigging. So yeah, hopefully you enjoyed your stay today. I thank you very much for watching, spending some time with me, watching, getting satisfied while watching this animation. And hopefully everybody has a nice rest of their day. And maybe I'll see you next time, maybe not. Yeah, I hope you enjoy the rest of your day, and until maybe next time, take care.